Minimum suggested level, 20. We are 22. Hopefully, even with my derpiness, that should be sufficient. To Ambassador Josephine Montelier. Thank you so much for your earlier correspondence. I confess it's been difficult to get those in Orlais to take this discovery seriously in light of recent events, but I am positive that scouting the Frostback Basin will yield historic discoveries beneficial to both the academic field and the Inquisition. As a staunch supporter, I am honored to be working in such great company on this historic occasion. Yours most sincerely, Professor Bram Kenrick, University of Orlais. She says, University of Orlais has vouched for Professor Kenrick. If he says there's something worthwhile in the Frostback Basin, we should investigate. Well, let's do that then. Alright, we've scouted the region and set up camp. Professor Kenrick has the scouts gathering anything they can find. So far, we've uncovered a lot of very old buckles. Hopefully this yields something more exciting. No kidding. Anyone who comes here should be ready for hostile wildlife and angry avar. This place is dangerous. Scout Harding. Maybe I should have done the Rune of Corrupting on her sword after all. Angry avar and hostile wildlife sounds far more like humanoids and beasts than it does like demons and undead. Although you never know. Yes, I would like to gather my party and venture to the Frostback Basin now. Venture forth. We are taking... That's not Cassandra. That's Cassandra. We are taking... Colm. We are taking... Dorian. Yeah. You're gonna hang out and help us fight Angry Avar? I think you could take him on. It's like some place called the Frostback Basin sounds like one of the very few places. Yeah. Sounds like one of the very few places you might actually be in camouflage.
Good to see you again, Inquisitor. Allow me to introduce Professor Bram Kenrick. He's the reason we're out here.
Oof, so sorry. So loud.
A pleasure to meet you, Your Worship.
Professor Kenrick teaches at the University of Orlais.
I came on an exchange program from Starkhaven. While in Val Royeaux, I found something incredible. After 800 years, we may be able to determine the final resting place of the last Inquisitor.
I love option 3. It says, hooray.
I'm afraid I'm a little behind on my studies.
Inquisitor Emeridon stepped down shortly before the Nevarran Accord brought the Seekers of Truth into the Chantry. He hunted demons, dragons, and dangerous apostates in a time before Templars even existed.
I'm all for history if it means tracking down the equipment of a famous demon hunter.
Gotta say, I like how she thinks.
Scout Harding, you had me at equipment.
Thought you might like that.
Your scouts have gathered artifacts from the area. They may help us discover what Inquisitor Ameridan was doing.
I have news as well. We've encountered hostile Avar to the north. They call themselves the Jaws of Hakkon. There's also an Avar hold to the east. Unlike the Jaws of Hakkon, they've been friendly so far.
The Jaws of Hakkon?
They're hostile Avar who attack any Inquisition agents or researchers who get close. We've sent soldiers for defense, but the Hakkonites are cunning, merciless, and know the basin better than we do. I'm afraid our men will not be able to hold out long.
I thought we could catch up.
Anytime, Inquisitor.
Have you spoken to Kenrick much?
A bit. He's quite nice, isn't he? And clever. Really loves his books. I said hello one day while he had his nose buried in a giant tome. His shriek was a winner. I can't stop doing it now. It's too funny.
That's hilarious. Ooh, of RPC in DA4, maybe that would be cool.
How do you like the
Goodness.
Frostback Basin?
It's lovely, isn't it? At least until you step in a pile of bogfisher poo. The stuff's vile. It makes great fuel for starting fires, though, if you can tolerate the smell. Ugh. I might suggest that to the commander. It could be great for sieges.
Surely at least a companion, yeah. Oh, that'd be really cool. Oh, that's mean. Talking about my man like that. The prompt is Cullen's too boring. That's terrible. No, somehow I feel like Cullen has enough of a devious streak to appreciate stinky poo being thrown over walls.
That's a brilliant idea. I'll endorse it.
Wonderful. I'll write it up as soon as I get back to Skyhold.
We defeated Corypheus. I thought you'd have returned to your old life.
After everything I've seen, I don't think I could ever go back to my old life. Could you? I can't just pretend. I can't just pretend I'm the same person. I got a letter from my mother. She was happy the breach was sealed. She had no idea what we went through. And I don't have the heart to tell her.
I would not be at all surprised, but also immensely delighted, if Scout Harding ends up being a companion in DA4. Like, I've explored her dialogue options before. I don't usually get dialogue options with her. I did get a few in Skyhold not long after we got there. I found her standing outside the tavern and asked her everything there was to ask. I think all of this stuff, if not all of it, then most of it is new. And the fact that it opened up after Corypheus makes me think that there is some possibility of that too. I like her too. Supposedly I could still romance her in these DLC if I didn't have a partner in the main game. Wait, she's romanceable in the DLC? I mean, I knew you could flirt with her, but I didn't know... Weird. That's really weird. Ah. But Amazon's based on the West Coast, right? I wonder if you have to wait another 2 hours. Yeah, different time zone. That's what I was thinking. Is Harding actually romanceable in the DLCs? Because I knew you could flirt with her all through the base game, but I thought that was all you could ever do.
They say you grew up in a village. Where did you learn how to fight? Draw a bow? All that?
Here and there. You pick things up as a little dwarf girl in a village filled with piggish Ferelden boys. I'm no artist with a blade. I just know what hurts, and what takes them down quick. Bruised a shin or two in my day, and a few, you know, other things. And archery? Oh, there was a traveling hunter who set me up with my first bow and taught me the basics. After that, I practiced on my own. On squirrels, mostly. Oh, and Heinrich from next door, but only with padded arrows.
You practiced on Heinrich from next door. Not fully, but apparently you can go on a date in one of these DLCs. Oh! I had no idea.
I hear you have family in Ferelden.
Yes, my mother and father. I insisted they move to Denerim once I signed up with the Inquisition. Ambassador Montilier tells me I should invite them to Skyhold. She thinks they'd be proud of me. But after Haven, I just can't, you know? It's not that I don't trust you or our soldiers, it's just...
Yeah.
I just want them to be safe. And if that means they don't get to see things firsthand, that's okay. My mother likes writing letters anyway.
What do you think about the Avar?
When I was a little girl, a lady in our village used to tell me Avar tales. Being able to see their lives up close, it's nothing like I thought. They're very tall, aren't they? I was considering a proposal for Commander Cullen. Avar allies with dwarven archers astride their shoulders. They'd be unstoppable.
Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. Can you imagine? A whole bunch of very serious Inquisition soldiers going into battle with dwarves riding on the shoulders of big, tall Avar warriors. That's amazing.
We'll continue this another time.
Be careful out there.
Alright, I'm full up on potions and bees. Alright, what do we have here? Derek would be a fucking cowboy. Like, full on legit. Neatly penned note. Professor Bram Kenrick, the requested supplies have been sent to your current location from the university, including additional ink, books on Ameridan, and 3 Divine Age buckles for purposes of comparison. And yes, upon your return, you may say I told you so, in regards to my saying your collection was useless. Everything should arrive shortly after you. Of course, roads still aren't what they were. Also, I fed that fish, but I'm not talking to it for you. Professor Cheval Laurent. I just noticed Cole has to level up. He's maxed on this, isn't he? If flanking your twin things attacks, keep your target's armor sundered from the blow. Deal more damage only if you keep your target facing forward toward the blow. Okay. Did I give him points or anything else? No, apparently not. Oops. Your strike bites deeper, and if it should kill your target, there's no cooldown on Death Blow. Instead of moving in to make the kill, you favor fresh opponents with Death Blow. We'll do the no cooldown one. Oh, he has 2 points. My bad. And we'll go with flanking your twin attack. Twin Fang's attack will keep your target's armor sundered. He doesn't have any hotbar slots, which probably doesn't matter now that I think about it. Oh yeah, that's the one that I haven't figured out what the use for it is yet. You move status effects to nearby foes while stripping them from foes your dagger to hack. It's like, oh, okay, but why? So. A baffled note. Weird skill indeed. Yeah, it's like, I keep thinking that I'm just reading it wrong, and that it's actually, I mean, it's the bottom of the tree, so I keep thinking that it must be really useful, and I'm just being dumb about it, but I can't wrap my head around it for whatever reason. A note affixed to a book entitled Sir Lothar Brene Duret's Victory and Dominion. Lady Harding, I could use the opinion of an expert. Though impressive, the victory outlined on the marked page could not have been achieved as stated. Bram Kenrick. Sure it could, if you had enough apples, Harding. Okay. Okay. Oops. Property of Colette. Pages of neatly written, painstakingly detailed notes fill a well-worn journal. The notes break midway through for a list. Expedition to Frostback Basin. Preparations. Read Finding a Meridan. Complete. Review notes on appropriate excavation methods. Complete. Practice categorization of minute material artifacts. Complete. Practice categorization. Okay. Even I've never gone as far as to practice it and then put it on my to-do list to practice it. Read book on Frostback Basin. Complete. Practice camping. Complete. Note, bring a pillow. Reread an anatomy of various terrible beasts. Complete. Learn to fence. Cannot find willing instructor. Ask brothers for fencing defense lessons. Bad idea. As someone with a brother, yes. Well, I suppose it depends on your brother. Most brothers, though, I would say probably not a great idea. Read book on survival and defense. Complete. Bring towels. Packed. A few idle swirls follow, along with a tiny sketch of an elf defending a stack of papers from various terrible beasts. The caption reads, Field work. Okay. Inquisitor Meridan. What is known about Inquisitor Meridan would barely fill a page. He was a friend of Emperor Hakkon. He was Inquisitor when the Seekers of Truth folded themselves into the Chantry as part of the Navaran Accord, their order serving as precursor to the Order of Templars and the Circle of Magi. Shortly after the Accord was signed, between 122 and 124 Divine, Meridan left his position and departed, never to be seen again. These facts alone are undisputed. Everything else is uncorroborated hearsay, broad speculation, or salacious rumor-mongering. Meridan did not willingly cede power. Hakkon... Okay, so this is a list of uncorroborated hearsay, broad speculation, or salacious rumor-mongering. You continue to Vulcan Death Grip. That's awesome. Okay. Meridan did not willingly cede power. Hakkon forced the Seekers of Truth to disband upon pain of death, then removed the Inquisitor rather than suffer rebellion in the new Chantry's ranks. Meridan was forced to retire due to the still young Chantry's restrictions requiring celibacy, as he was involved in a relationship with a mysterious quote-unquote lady mage that the Chantry erased from history. That sounds like salacious rumor-mongering if ever I've heard. Meridan was a rowdy noble who cared more for raucous entertainment than for the Seekers. He held the position only because Hakkon wanted a loyal friend commanding the order, and when the Seekers became part of the Chantry, Meridan was free to retire to a life of hunting dragons and wenching. He lied them. That's okay. Sounds good. Any of these stories may be true, and without more evidence, we have little hope of ever reaching a clear determination. Nevertheless, I would offer a few notes that are often overlooked as scholars delve so deeply into their own historical specialties as to lose key context. Firstly, Emperor Hakkon, rightly acknowledged as the man who molded the Chantry into the organization it is today, was a pious man, committed to spreading the chant of light and creating a world where magic and men were governed by Andrastian principles. All sources agree that Meridan was a close friend of Hakkon, and while it is certainly possible that Meridan was more pragmatic than pious, it is highly unlikely that Hakkon would have befriended a figure who was actively opposed to the Chantry, much less tolerated such a man holding a position of power in the growing Orlesian Empire. That's true. Secondly, Inquisitor Ameridan was universally acclaimed as a powerful combatant, regardless of his supposed faith or lack thereof. Rumor mongers suggesting Ameridan was exiled ask us to believe that Emperor Hakkon could see no use for a powerful warrior with years of command experience. Given that the Second Blight had been a fact of Orlesian life for more than 15 years at the time of Ameridan's disappearance, with darkspawn pouring from the Anderfels into northern Orlais in growing numbers, it is frankly absurd to suggest Hakkon would casually dispose of such a military asset. Also true. Without further evidence, we may never know more about Ameridan's departure. Nevertheless, I hope that we may eschew the currently popular cynicism, at least when obvious evidence against it is presented, to see that his disappearance must have had some other cause. From Finding Ameridan by Professor Bram Kenrick. Starkhaven University Press. Cool.
Scout Harding has an impressive team. Her people brought back a number of artifacts.
We've had bad luck with artifacts before. I hope none of them explode.
What? No, I don't mean magical artifacts. I meant belt buckles and old nails and the like.
I am a
Barring
mage. Come on.
enchantment, cloth and leather will have long since rotted away. Only metal and stone remain recognizable. Complicating this are recent pieces the Avar left behind, and of course ancient pieces dating back to Tevinter. Fortunately, thanks to some period-specific buckling, I've been able to track our last Inquisitor.
You said there were pieces dating back to Tevinter.
Yes, while it's rare to see Tevinter ruins so far south, the Imperium once had an outpost of some sort here. They might have built it as a ritual site. I'm not sure what military value it could have. In any event, it's muddled up the research slightly, but I've accounted for it.
Let me know if the game volume needs to go up a little, by the way.
You lost me at buckling.
You'd think that a buckle was a buckle, but ever since people started belting on weapons, they've been adding bits. One piece here has a dragon engraving. With the alloys of the metals used, it's clearly Tevinter. While this one uses a clasp that wasn't invented until the dawn of the Orlesian Empire. And when it comes to historical research, you might say we have to buckle down.
All right. I appreciate the corny pun. But it definitely deserves the facepalm. For sure.
What do you have, Professor?
Everything so far points to the shore not far to the south. There was some sort of battle near the shoreline. They were in a hurry. The scouts reported an island near an Avar fishing camp, but the Avar won't say much about it.
What makes you think the last Inquisitor was fighting?
There's a clasp here common to armorlings. It's clearly torn. That only happens from a heavy shearing blow like large claws or an axe. Then there's the dagger. Silverite, with a stylized dragon pommel and an inscription reading Cordilis. That dagger had to be a gift from Cordilis Drakon, first Emperor of Orlais. No one would just lose such a thing.
Am I the only one finding this weirdly fascinating?
What can you tell me about the Avar fishing camp?
Not much. It's the friendly Avar, not these jaws of Hakkon barbarians. According to the scouts, they wouldn't say much about the area. Likely a local superstition.
I'll find a way to that island and see if there's anything useful there.
Excellent. I'll continue to study what's been found. With luck, we'll both find some answers. Also, one of my research assistants, Colette, was investigating an old structure to the north. I'm not certain it's related to our investigation, but it couldn't hurt to check with her.
Okay. Maybe. He's like Sherlock Holmes with historical belt buckles. It's weird, but oddly interesting. Questions of accuracy. That moved against them were halted by the light from her most assured hands. It was then she took her own counsel in ways best not set forth here, and led the party away. Did Ameridan's eyes seek hers among those assembled as he relayed the events which led them there? As she stood among us, I did not know her. He had his hand moved slightly at his side, as my own does when my wife is near, and I seek wordless comfort in the touch of her fingers. We had all heard the whispers. Did he say her name in the telling? Would he have dared? Times were different, but have they changed so much? Excerpt from the writings of Lord Biscond, first put to the page in 148 Divine. A letter follows. Kenrick, this is a precise copy. The preceding pages were lost or removed ages ago. Biscond makes no further references to this woman, although Ameridan comes up several times later on. Biscond's writings, as they pertain to Inquisitor Ameridan, are not entirely unknown, although you're unlikely to find them among Chantry records. Their validity is largely dismissed. Some have questioned whether the so-called light and council reference magic or holy insight. And of course, Biscond wrote down his impressions many years after the fact. The author's own wife brought accuracy into question when she admitted her husband was recalling his youth in the Orlesian capital through nostalgia and age-distorted memory. I believe her admission is part of official Chantry records. Best of luck, M. Alright, well, let's go see about this island. Leave our hold. Cancel time clock. Okay. Pretty big place. There can't get over here somewhere. Noisy birds. How pretty. I wonder what's up in the tree.
So tell me this, are Navarin cities of the dead actually filled with undead?
Of course. The Mortalitazi lure spirits to possess every corpse buried there.
And then what? Let them wander around willy-nilly?
Only in the abandoned areas. The rest are sealed up in their tombs, I suppose.
Forever? I almost feel bad for them.
After a time, the moaning grates on the nerves. Trust me.
See if we can find our way up in that tree. Apparently there's an ocular room up there. So the name Frostback Basin sounds incredibly, like, cold and unpleasant and just kind of barren, I suppose. But good lord, this place is gorgeous. I see you way over there, little man. Come on, where's number 4? Oh, right there. Cool. I have no idea how one gets up there. that? I wonder. Yes, I just fell off that cliff. Nobody was watching. Nobody saw that. Mahaha. Expert Skyriming skills.
Your clothes look like the Fade, Dorian.
The stuff of dreams. An explosion of color and sensation wrapped in an enigma.
It's shiny.
Oh, those are not enemies. Excellent. That was a delayed reaction. Ouch. I would totally live here. This place is freaking gorgeous. Frost back my ass. It just occurred to me that maybe might have been in response to me turning up the game volume. I was assuming that it was in response to my comment about the buckles being strangely interesting, but I just occurred to me that might have been.
What is this? Are the fishes of Stonebearhold too rude to share a meal with friends?
Can the jaws of Hakkon not catch their own fish? Or are those jaws only good for flapping?
Mind your tongue, Bogwalker. Stonebearhold may not always shelter you, and you will need shelter when the cold winds come.
Yet I feel only hot air.
When the jaws of the Inquisitor! Let blood bathe the blades of the... Death to the Lowlanders! Glory to Hakkon!
These jaws of Hakkon demanded your death. What do they have against us?
Perhaps the friendly Avar in the village Harding mentioned can shed some light.
Of our cotton. Nice.
Cassandra, my mother has a friend who's a Pentagast. Perhaps you know of him.
The Pentagasts are a large clan, Dorian. I cannot know them all, nor would I want to.
Enormously fat man. 3 chins, 4 mansions, 5 ways to sell you out, as mother liked to say.
Oh, I do know him. Cousin Lauren, with the wandering hands.
You are the Lowlander they call Inquisitor. I'm Arvid Rolfson. Well fought. The fish will feed on fool's heart wine this night. I know not what brings you here, but we have no quarrel, you and I.
How long have you lived in the basin?
Stone Bear Hole's been here a few generations. I was born further north, but we left before I could remember. It was a good life, until the jaws of Hakkon arrived. They brought trouble with them. People are expecting a raid, but...
You don't agree?
They seem bigger fools than that, for all their boasting. I cannot say what they plan, but it bodes ill.
I find myself in need of a boat. I need to reach that island.
The Lady's Rest.
What?
That island belongs to the Lady of the Skies. The spirits want us to leave it be.
Of course they do.
I don't wish to disturb your lady, but it's important.
If I give you the boat, and you anger the spirits and die, other lowlanders may come for blood. That is trouble for my hold, and not my trouble to take.
Fair.
Go Stone Bear Hold and speak with my thane, Svara Sunhair. Get her blessing, and you may sail to Korth's rocky heart, if you wish.
Okay. Mm.
The Wardens wanted to help, but they hurt people instead. You would have sent them away, Cassandra.
I believe it may have been safer, but we cannot know for certain.
If the Inquisition stops helping, where would we go to keep people safe from us?
The Wardens fell. The Inquisition need not follow suit.
The Wardens thought the same. So did the Templars.
Then we must be vigilant.
I would 110% live here. Oh, you are still awake. I wasn't sure. I don't know if you heard me earlier. It occurred to me like 5 minutes ago that your maybe might have been in response to turning to my question about whether the game volume needed to go up. I was assuming it was in response to the whole, am I the only one who finds the buckles thing weirdly interesting? That's what I was assuming it was responding to, but then I realized that I'd also asked about if the game volume needed to go up, and I didn't. And then I forgot about the question, so I didn't realize that might have been what you were answering. Okay, alright. Just checking. Did not mean to do that.
Threat of cold in the air today.
All the rams are growing thick coats. It'll be a bad winter. Greetings, stranger.
Hello. Excuse me while I just...
Greetings, stranger.
Excuse me while I just take pictures of your village real quick.
Have you seen the animals the jaws of Hakkon keep? Rat things with frost dripping from their claws.
I have. Augur says it's bad magic.
That Elsden. Always making up strange stories and looking at Elysian books.
Aye, it isn't natural. Must come from learning how to read. What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that? Greetings, stranger. Greetings, stranger.
I heard you, I heard you.
That little trick, Cole, when you dip into someone's mind and take a drink. Do you choose what you're looking for, or is it random?
It has to be hurt, or a way to help the hurt. That's what calls me. Relenus, skin tan like fine whiskey, cheekbones shaded, lips curl when he smiles. He would have said yes.
I'll thank you not to do that again, please.
Aww. Go do that again, right? Sketches found in a meat shop. A series of drawings, simple but artfully rendered, indicates that the owner of this meat shop decided to spend the day mixing alchemical potions, or more likely, alcoholic drinks, that people should take what they like and pay him later. Okay. It's a whole lot of things about food. I'm not going to make everybody in chat hungry. Ooh. I can buy things. Revenant Heart. I don't know what that's for, but I'm pretty sure it's something I can't get at the Emporium. So it looks pretty damn nice on lowered settings. Yeah. And my settings are as far down as they can possibly go.
Catch anything today?
Can't imagine how pretty it would be
Nothing
otherwise.
yet. Too many visitors stirring up the forest. The gods don't like it. Half the traps were empty.
Is someone poaching? Can't be.
What is that commotion?
Our guests are welcome, so long as their weapons stay sheathed.
Duly noted.
You're a strange sight. I never thought we'd see so many lowlanders in the hold.
All four of us. Oh. Well, I'm the whole Inquisition, so never mind. Ooh, yes! Yes! This is what I was looking for. Does this count as the collectibles that you get to keep in future playthroughs? Because if so, I'll just buy all of it. Skyhill decorations. Yep. I looked at the pictures on the wiki, and it's not very easy to tell from the pictures, but it looks like they're actually fairly simple decorations, but with potentially more Inquisition-y colors than the actual, like, basic decorations. I'm just gonna buy all of it, because what the hell? Why not? This is not how I manage money IRL.
Our guests are welcome, so long as their weapons stay sheathed. What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that? Wind seems colder than it should.
Greetings, stranger.
There are many curious about you, but the Thane would speak with you first.
Right. Hint, hint, stay focused. Got it.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Hey Ryan, how's it going?
Fine work.
How you been? It's Morbin time.
Wind seems colder than it should.
I freaking love this little village.
Our guests
Big
are
chillin'?
welcome,
Nice.
so long as their weapons stay sheathed.
Don't worry, I'll behave. Ooh, interesting.
Your climbers seem tired, Thane Sunhair. Or hunting. Is your hold beast well?
We hunt as well as ever, Thane Harrison.
You would be safer shield of the jaws of Hakkon.
Hask Fisherson has taken victory in sight of the Lady of the Skies. Pav, you owe 4 rams to Hask, not 3.
Ha! Teared his tits.
Wind, lift your oaths to the Lady of the Skies, and hand the rams over come sunrise.
May your people be as strong as your hold beast.
Neat.
We've heard of your arrival, Lowlanders. Come, share my fire where we might speak. Svara Sunhair, Thane of Stonebear Hold. You have guest welcome here. The Lowlanders have little love for your Dalish clans. I am impressed that you came to lead their Inquisition. You and your people have come far from the safety of the Lowlands.
We have not come to cause trouble in your home, Thane. We have learned that the last Inquisitor may have died here hundreds of years ago. We seek his body.
Giving peace to the dead is a worthy quest. Any help we can offer is yours. Sadly, the jaws of Hakkon will not offer so warm a welcome. You have met their Thane, Gerd Harrison. I wager you have crossed blades with the jaws of Hakkon in the wilderness. If you would search this place for your Inquisitor's body, they will want you to pay in blood.
How did you get the name Sunhair?
I was born Svara Janusdottir. For my legend mark, I once fought a battle with my hair on fire.
You lit your hair on fire?
An enemy archer lit my hair on fire. I was locked shield to shield with a foe, and I had no time to douse it. It scared my foes. My hair was braided long enough that I could spare it. It stank worse than goat shit, though.
I bet it did.
When I first entered your hold, there was a climbing contest of some sort. What was that?
The test of the lady. We use it to settle disputes when it is not clear who has the right of it. There are others. For the test of the Mountain Father, you battle with verse while those who favor you hold you aloft. The test of Hakkon is battle with blunted weapons.
Why is that's not fair the diplomatic option?
It seems as fair a way as any to decide such matters.
In many cases, the law is clear. The tests are only for real disputes. As Thane, I may guide the gods in finding who is worthy. I decide which test will settle the dispute. I may also ask a warrior whose claim is foolish to climb with stones strapped to his back.
Fighting with blunt swords, because safety is our #1 priority. Maybe not safety, but maybe also not losing perfectly capable warriors over stupid dick measuring contests, for lack of a better term.
I'd like to hear more about Stonebear Hold.
We are not the largest hold, but our warriors are strong, and our singers are pretty. Ah, words are for boasting around the fireside. You should look yourself, if you will.
I'd like to know more about the Jaws of Hakkon.
They are not the first hold to take that name. All have been foolish. What would you know of them?
What do the Jaws of Hakkon believe that makes them so angry?
A wise man honors each god to its strength. Bjorn Reedbeard for fishing, Rilla of the Fireside for making babies. The Hakkonites care only for Hakkon Wintersbreath, god of war and winter. There is no evil in Hakkon. There are times to fight, but the Jaws of Hakkon care for nothing else. They raid, they fight. Eventually they die and their stories are forgotten. It is the way of things.
You said that there were earlier groups known as the Jaws of Hakkon.
Yes. Many ages ago. They thought of nothing but slaughter glory. They attacked the Lowlanders. Your people fought back and destroyed them. They were fools.
What can you tell me of the people now calling themselves the Jaws of Hakkon?
They came here a few years ago, after the Blight took their hold. There was land enough for both, so we were friendly. We did not see their anger. Gerd Harrison lost too many in his hold to Darkspawn. He thought only of battle and war. To avenge a wrong is a good thing, but only a fool lights the world on fire to do it.
Amen.
I will speak with you later.
Walk with the lady's blessing.
I didn't get a chance to ask her about the boat.
Inquisitor?
I was told I needed your permission to borrow a boat from the fisherman.
Bah, Rolfson. He worries like a scared baby goat. The boat is yours. Tell him I said so.
Scared baby goat. I like that.
The Hakkonites are attacking my people. I would welcome any assistance you could offer.
Bathing my blade in the blood of the Hakkonites would be cause for a feast for most in this hold. The Hakkonites are fools, and they have forgotten the old ways. But we have pledged peace with them. To attack with Lowlanders at our side would make us oathbreakers. This is poor weather for me to ask that of my hold.
I'm not hearing a no, Thane Sunher.
Among the Avar, a hold draws strength from its hold beast. They are as kin to us. When our hold beast is strong and happy, there is joy. When it sickens and dies, it is an ill omen. Our bear, Storvacker, has not been seen in days. The hold fears for her. I cannot ask the hold to break peace oaths unless Storvacker returns.
Does Storvacker usually live in the hold? Does she stay in a pen, or...?
Pens are for goats and chickens, not holdkin. The Avar are free. So must be our hold beasts. Storvacker lives in a cave near the hold. She comes to visit if she wishes to see us. We bring her gifts of food. Not enough that she will not hunt for herself.
That's cool. They have a clan pet. That's awesome. And yes, the vase pot thing is very creepy. I've been trying not to look at it. Or at least not to study it too closely. Hopefully that's not part of the Skyhold decorations.
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but bears and I traditionally do not get along.
You have fought bears. You lived. Good for you. Fear will keep you respectful should you find Storvaka. You will be fine.
So you're saying she's friendly?
Oh, that sound just says everything.
Do you have any members of the Hold searching for Storvaka?
The Hold is already fearful. A great hunt for our Hold beast would show weakness to the Hakkonites. If she were dead, the Augur would know. So the hunters watch for tracks. That is all we can do.
Anybody else notice how many times the Thane of the Hakkonites... Well, it could have been a game glitch, to be fair, that he mentioned it more than once. But at least once, possibly twice, he mentioned something about wishing the health of the Hold to match that of the Hold beast. I bet they kidnapped the poor bear.
The way you asked us to help find Storvaka made it sound like you were willing to break your oath.
I could say that Avar hold all oaths sacred, that no true Avar would break them. It would be a good lie. Lowlanders doubtless say the same of themselves.
She's not wrong.
A cunning Thane can find a hole in the tent of any promise. A place for the cold wind to sneak in. We are bone and blood. Oaths last until they are broken.
Very practical.
I'm a little confused about why I have to find a bear in order to gain the support of your tribe.
Storvaka is not a bear. She is our hold beast. She ties us to the gods. Without her, I have heard your elf gods turned from you. Is that not a bad thing? It is as that. I know more of this world than the world of spirits. Speak with our Augur if you would know more. They're our gods, not yours. For you, it is enough that Storvaka matters to us.
Fair enough.
I will speak with you later.
Ask those in the hold about Storvaka. They may know something they have not told me.
I will do that. Let's go find Storvaka. Saint Svara Sunhair. This appears to be an unfinished letter. The handwriting is simple, and the text has many phrases crossed out. Lowlanders, if you be brave enough to... Or Legions, if you be brave enough to... Merchants of Orlais, if... To those who wish to trade with Stone Bear Hold, you should know me. I am Thane Svara Sunhair. I am Thane Svara Danesdalton, known as Sunhair, though my blade has tasted battle tears many, though my blade has tasted blood many, though I have fought many battles, I wish no conflict between us, but instead trade between our hold and yours. We have furs and leathers that put your lowland hides to shame, plus weapons that have tasted Hakkon's winter. Sorry, Hakkon. I've been pronouncing it Hakkon, and apparently that's not correct. We have furs and leathers that will make your warriors look strong and your lovers look supple, plus weapons. We have excellent furs and leathers, and weapons like none seen in the lowlands. Trade honestly and well, and there will be coin for all. Cheat us, and your blood will... Trade honestly and well, and there will be coin for all. Thane Svara Sunhair. This is a fool's task. What lowlander would come this far for furs they have not seen? Ah, Korth. I just wrote that instead of saying it. This stupid lowland writing vexes the mind. The rest of the letter is a series of angry sketches of axes. I like it. Let's see what info we can track down about
What did I tell you?
Dorobaka.
Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
You still busy?
Our guests are welcome, so long as their weapons stay sheathed. So, she arrives. Don't throng! Behold, worthy ones, the woman who blazes like fire and mends the air.
Damn.
What is this?
Hello.
They're not harmful, I don't think.
I am the Ogre of Stonebear Hold. I greet you, as do our gods and the gods of our ancestors. There. It is done. Now come, be welcome, and hear news of the north.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
I assume Augur is another word for mage.
I am a mage, yet not all mages are augurs. I give counsel to other mages and the Thane. In turn, an augur takes counsel from the gods and shares it with the Hold. I make their will known to us, and ours to them.
So you're an ambassador to the local spirits?
They protect the Hold. They help drive off spirits who've gone bad with rage or gloom. The gods live with us. Ignore their offerings, offer them nothing, and it weakens us all.
I've heard enough to realize that when you say gods, you mean spirits. Why do you pray to them?
We offer to them. We don't pray like the lowlanders to a creator they think will weather all the ages.
Do you actually think they're divine beings? Something more than magic?
The spirits watched us even before we came from the north. They shaped themselves into our gods, and we grew to love them. Their secret gift is this, Inquisitor. They reflect us as water does the sky. They show us what we wish to be. That image gives us strength. For that, we thank the gods.
It's a remarkably practical approach to religion, really.
I should be off.
Farewell. Be welcome.
Did you just introduce me to spirits?
The gods of the Hold clamored to see you. I obeyed. For I'm their voice and their augur. And if I didn't show you off, they'd hound me for months.
I get the distinct impression that he and Josie would get along well, discussing the trials and tribulations of being an ambassador.
What did you mean when you said I blaze like a fire?
How do you think you appear to the gods of the Fade? To those beyond the veil, your hand burns like the Watchman's bonfire.
I don't know why she would wish the anchor gone at this point. I mean, it saved the friggin' world after all. Plus, that Mark of the Rift comes in handy when we get swarmed by shit.
Are you saying every spirit in the Fade knows where I am?
Only those nearby, but thoughts spread quickly among the gods. They tell me strange things. That you muddied Time's waters where the cliffs are red, and returned again.
Suppose I did. For some reason, it was the where the cliffs are red part that took me a second, which is dumb because
I'd like
cliff,
to ask
obviously, but
Then ask.
apparently there's no way to back out of the question
Farewell.
part. Apparently, I just have to start over.
Be welcome.
Do you know where your hold beast may have gone?
Storvacker? No. I've asked the gods, but they've seen no sign.
I don't think there are any questions to ask, but I'm going to check.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
Yeah, okay. Just in case the thing about
I should be
Storvacker
off.
opened up something new. Oh yeah, there's a door there. That's the second time I've gotten stuck on that door.
The new thatching is good. Fine work. You're the one they speak about in the lowlands, aren't you? The Herald of Andraste.
Many call me that.
Helmsdim Rolfson. I trade our goods outside the hold. You'll not find better this side of the mountain.
Have you traveled outside of Stonebear Hold?
Korth Mountain Father provides. But press us, and we'll admit there's lowlander goods we can't craft ourselves. I sell our goods there. The old trader taught me how to read and write, and how to act in your cities.
Where does your trading take you?
Denerim and Southreach in Ferelden. Leeds and Verchet in Orlais. When the passes are clear, I take our wares to Val Royeaux.
Surely you can get a fair price for your goods closer than Val Royeaux.
Ah, well, that's truth, but have you seen it? My heart lies with the hold, but I'll die remembering the light on the gates of the sun.
It is a very beautiful city.
One of the most beautiful cities in the world.
Everyone thinks I'm mad when I speak of Orlais. They believe I make half of it up. As if I could dream up those fountains and palaces, and those frilly little cakes. Most in the hold call any city outside the mountains prideful or lowlander folly.
Which frilly little cakes? Utmost misery or exquisite sorrow? I think I messed those names up, but you know which ones I'm talking about.
Farewell.
Another time.
Wind seems colder than it should.
Can I talk to you? No? Okay, never mind then.
guests are welcome, so long as their weapons stay sheathed.
Do you ever take off your armor and talk to it?
No.
It might say something nice.
Our guests are welcome, so long as their weapons stay sheathed.
Ah, bridge is over there. Got it. I would freaking love to live in that house.
Our guests are welcome.
Yes, yes, I heard
So
you.
long as their weapons stay sheathed.
Cool. Like halfway down the mountain. Come back.
Greetings, stranger.
That looks neat.
You're the Inquisitor. I hear your people already sing songs of you.
How are you so well informed?
Oh, Hellstim soaks up gossip when he goes trading. He just returned from the lowlands. I'm Fulna Hethstotten, keeper of histories, and Skoll to the hold.
I've never met a Scold. Is that anything like a bard?
I suppose. Every hold has someone who sings its songs. Doesn't yours?
Fair enough.
We keep the old songs and histories, the oaths and the legend marks.
I understood all of that, except legend mark.
The Skald before me was born Gulda Elsdotter. She crafted a great new tale for the hold. It pleased the spirits. After that, we called her Gulda Gildan's Song.
So they're titles, honorifics.
Not all carry glory. My father was Heth Mule's Head. He'd never let go of a quarrel.
Can you choose a legend mark for yourself?
Only if I wanted to be scorned as a child. I've only been a Skald a few years. I've not made any great feats, good or ill, yet.
Interesting.
Farewell.
Good journeys. Welcome again.
Nope, nothing else.
Farewell.
Good journeys.
Their taverns are pretty cozy. Gotta say. So I just realized why everything is so very bright. Because when we were in the deep roads, I turned up the gamma a little bit because I couldn't see jack shit. Okay, well maybe it needs to be up a little more than that. That's better.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Why do you look at me when you say that?
You found faith, not just a feeling. It was a spirit.
We do not need to speak of this further.
I'm a spirit that touched a body. You're a body that touched a spirit. We're the same, but backwards.
Please stop.
Or an odd place to sit. And by odd, I mean gravitationally impossible.
Be welcome, Inquisitor. Though I fear I've time for little more than a greeting. I must prepare these souls for their greater journey, particularly those who depart without the reverence due. Their way is often hard and hardest.
I'm not familiar with Avar funerals. May I ask what proper rites entail?
When the time comes, we are given sky burials. For most, the body is laid out and prayers given. When the birds come, they carry the soul to the Lady of the Skies. The body, unneeded, is gone.
For most.
Some souls, such as Calden's, are chosen to return. The augur reads the signs at birth. It is a rare honor. In order to return, an offering is made to Korth the Mountain Father and buried beneath the body. A piece of the soul thus remains, allowing the rest to return to this world and be reborn.
It's both reincarnation and not reincarnation. Interesting.
Will someone not be given proper rites?
Calden Envison is one of the few whose soul may return. Bloodkin must make an offering to the Huntmaster, who prepares it. Or so it should be. Calden's son, Finn, has failed in this duty, but then there's you.
Me?
You're a guest of ours, told. A gift from you cannot be refused. Even an offering for Calden. I cannot dictate the nature of a gift, but if my suggestion appeals to you, speak to the Huntmaster.
I should be off.
Lady keep you.
Your uncle misses you, Cassandra.
Picked that up from my head, did you?
No, he wrote you a letter. There was pain on the page.
Stop going into my quarters. How many times must I tell you?
Greetings, stranger.
Oh, hey, I can craft armor here. And weapons.
Greetings, stranger.
That's very handy.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
Saboteur's knife. Not nearly as good as the ones he's currently wielding, unfortunately. Ooh. Ooh. They have schematics. Masterwork Kirkwall mace. Tier 3. All tier 3 looks like. Armor? Ooh. They do have... They do have tier 4 armor schematics, though. They have a schematic for Cole's hat? What? Okay. I have to buy that just because it's Cole's hat. And I can make him a better one, and he can have it back again. Confusion grenade recipe. For 53 sovereigns, hell yeah. I found his hat in a box behind him at Skyhold, but every time I came back there was another one. The hat that refused to die.
Fine work.
Oh, that's funny. I want to see which one's better. That one does up to 236. 234. Very similar then. I like the wings on the boots. Okay, so I've noticed that some of the armor doesn't seem to change depending on who's wearing it. Like, for example, the stone stalker coat that I got with got from Descent doesn't seem to change person to person. The refined prowler coat though does. Hers is interesting. Looks very prowlery. I actually got it with Varric in mind. I'm a little surprised it's not the V-neck style, but it is more Varric than the dwarf tank style. Ooh. Apparently if you put it on Bull, he gets tattoos. I've noticed a couple of them do that, but honestly, just for a second, I want to play with Vivian's a little because I want to see what it looks like with like the normal materials that I usually use. If I can. That's weird. It doesn't actually seem to change at all. That's very weird. That's how it's supposed to be. But apparently you can't change the pants either. You can only change the outer part of the coat. That's so weird. Oh, I no longer have the money for another armor schematic, but you can better bet that's on my list now.
The new thatching is good. Fine work.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
I think there's another way up here. Yeah. Oh, possibly also this way. Ah, this is where I was trying to go.
Wind seems colder than it should.
Inquisitor, you've need of a hunter, or you're just wandering? Doubt you lowlanders see many holds, but I'll tell you, there are none finer.
I assume you go hunting yourself.
Of course I do. Who says otherwise?
No one.
I lead our hunts, Inquisitor. My leg aches, one eye can't see in the dark, and I bring more meat than anyone in the hold. Goat's piss, do I hunt?
I apologize. I was just curious.
Suppose you can't help lowlanders' manners.
Oof.
I spoke to the woman preparing bodies for funeral. She said I might make an offering. For Calden.
How would... as a gift? Sly woman. In that case, I'll accept an offering from the hand that gives it. Tradition says the offering's made to Korth. Only creatures who touch the god's realm will do. I'll mark where some will last spot. It'd be an unmatched gift, Lowlander. I still pity Calden's son, though, losing his father's name.
What do you mean?
Finn failed to complete the rites. That'll see him disowned when the burial's complete. He's fatherless whether you do this or not, Inquisitor. Seeing it done will give him some peace, I imagine.
Do you have any idea where Storvacker has gone?
Our hold animal's a hungry one. She might be after the game in the valley to the west. As the weather's turning, I'd not think she'd roam further and further.
Farewell.
Farewell.
The naming of Stone Bearhold. It starts with a man, Ivar Jerikson. Driven from their hold by war and misfortune, their thane dead, Ivar led what remained of his people through the mountains. The winter was harsh. The winds of Hakkon echoed through the peaks. The beasts fled, and the hunters could find little game. Ivar's people grew weak. They feared themselves cursed. When the blizzard struck, they built a meager fire and huddled for warmth. When the blizzard lasted 3 days, they knew that they would die. On the third night, while Ivar stood watch, he caught sight of a great gray bear through the snow. Though the beast was distant, Ivar could feel its eyes upon him and knew he must follow. Alone, he made his way through the wind and snow. The great bear walked ahead of him, always distant, but never out of sight. At last the bear stopped. Ivar came to stand beside the bear and saw before him a sheltered place where his people might be saved. He reached out a hand to his guide, but instead of fur, he found gray stone. So Ivar knelt before the stone and gave thanks to Korth, for he knew the Mountain Father had taken the form of a bear to guide him here. Ivar returned to his people and led them to the sheltered place. Ivar Jerickson became Ivar's snow-favored, and the people swore to honor him as their new Thane. The hold was given the name Stone Bear in honor of Ivar's vision, and in this place we have grown strong. From Stories of the Wild South, a collection of tales of the barbarian nations of Ferelden, by Lady Susanna Ashwell of Ansburg. That's cool. I like that story.
Inquisitor, I'm honored by your visit. I'm Finn Coldenson. Forgive me if I don't stand to greet you properly.
How were you injured?
A storm blew up a few months back. It's the worst we've seen in a while. I was helping to secure the fishing boats. Einar nearly fell in. I caught him, but the current caught me. My leg got crushed against the rocks. It hasn't set properly.
I know about your father's burial, and the offering.
I tried. I dragged myself out of this cursed bed, but the pain... I collapsed. The Huntmaster found me and dragged me back. Said we didn't need another dead man.
Is this worth dying for? I mean, in his mind, it's his father's soul we're talking about, so... I mean... Depending on how strong his beliefs are, I'd say he probably thinks so.
I'm told I can make the offering as a gift for the hold. I'll try to do so for your father.
He won't be my father much longer.
The loss of your name?
It doesn't matter. Whether or not he's my father, I still love him. I would not see his soul severed from the earth, if it's meant to return. If you can make a gift of the offering, there's no way I could repay you.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
Okay. Good grief, this place is quite large, isn't it? That's cool. I like that. What is down here besides more beautiful views? Dead end, apparently. Oh, unless... That looks like a door, but their path doesn't go to the door, which is confusing. But, okay. Whatever. Tale of Hringnar. Something like that. Ice Troll. tremble at the ice troll Hringnar. Guard your gaze against his wrath. Dead to dreams as dwarves below us, fools in folly block his path. Weapons weeping, of our warriors struck to seek their legend mark. Fed not fortune, but the lady, folly fallen in the dark. Dead to Hringnar's fury freezing. Sorry, that came out very awkwardly because there were so many weird syllables.
I've seen the ugliest possible Avar statue. A new one turns up that surpasses my expectations.
So, come to test yourself.
How so?
Our warriors want your measure, Inquisitor. Bring us an offering, and we'll let you fight Hakkon's trials. Stonebear Hold would know if the spirits favor you. So would I.
Do I get a legend mark? Because that would be awesome.
Do you run this arena?
I do. I'm called Hakkon. I prepare warriors for the gods. Truly, I drill it into young heads that no one's born knowing how the axe swings or the arrow flies.
What is this trial, exactly?
A battle against our best. Wit and muscle, and steel against steel. Not to death, just surrender. In case you're afraid.
I didn't want to take a life for just a trial.
Good, but don't hold back. The gods and I can tell.
Why do you pray to Hakkon when his fanatics cause you so much trouble?
Hakkon Wintersbreath could be testing us through those fanatics. He can be a cruel god, Lowlander. He'll favor the victor and no other. Strength to strength. If the jaws of Hakkon tried to raid us, we'll feed their scraps to the bears.
I'll come back. I assume the...
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
I assume that I'm ready to fight is when I'm actually ready to go. And I'd like to do a couple of these things first. But then I'm totally coming back, because hell yeah. Why do they have stairs that lead into a sheer cliff face? Unless that's... Oh, it's seating. Ooh. Interesting. That's why the gate's closed. That makes sense. Looks like the right-hand fork goes up toward the... Toward where we're supposed to be looking for the bear. I mean, just a second. Okay, so it looks like that's the right fork we need to be taking. At least for now. But before we get any further outside of the safety of Stone Bear Hold, I'm going to take a quick bio break because I have to pee. So I will be back in a jiff. Okay. Okay, that's weird.
It's a trap!
There we go. I had to refresh the source, apparently. Thank you. One second, I just gotta verify that it actually is on apparently not. I don't think I have alerts of any kind on my BRB scene. That is so weird. How did... Okay. Sorry that took longer than expected. I had to pause to take pictures of the position the cat was sleeping in, which will momentarily be on the Pets channel on Discord. If it would load. There we go. That was a funny noise. Of course, now he's awake because, God forbid, I got up and walked out of the room to go to the bathroom, so he had to get up and come sit in the hallway. Okay, those are up on Discord. If anybody wants to see why I just had to stop and take pictures, I think you will understand. Just realized we have level ups again. Movement is not slowed as much. You also protect nearby allies by giving them improved armor. Ooh, that's useful. Definitely that. Okay. I still don't understand the point of this particular ability, but it's not going in his hotbar, so I'll just hope that the AI Tactics knows how to use it, because then next time there's an upgrade that prevents effects from being removed from stricken foes and targets all around feel your attack. Seems a little... Well, the second part seems a little bit vague, but it at least seems to make it have more of a point than just take effect from one enemy, put on other enemy. Like... I think everybody's maxed out on this stuff now. A barrier holds its full strength for longer before it begins to decay. Yeah, let's do that for him. Okay. Oops, that wasn't the search button. Oh. Also, holy shit, that is a massive fucking tree root. What the hell? think maybe this is not the direction I need to be going right now. Said search the valley. I did not know whether this was going to be a long side path or like a whole separate road or just like a little side path to somewhere specific. Turns out it's more of an actual like full-on road to somewhere else. So oh my goodness, that's quite the drop. Hi. What's up? Yeah, we definitely want to take the path route down. Partially for potential loot and partially so we don't break our necks.
Be prepared. There's no telling what trouble we'll find down here.
I mean, aside from trees with roots as big around as my friggin' house.
Over there. We must do something.
What? Where? I can't even get down that way. I can get down this way though. Maybe?
Still standing. That's... Oh. Inquisitor. Still finding it difficult to breathe. But I'm not strewn across the landscape. So thank you.
Welcome.
I'm Colette, Professor Kenrick's research assistant. I was hoping to conduct a survey of a Tevinter ruin in the hills. I may not have chosen the best route.
You're Kenrick's research assistant, so that makes you a student at the University of Orlais.
It does? Why?
It's not an offensive question if I'm an elf too, right?
Orlesian institutions aren't always accepting of elves.
We can't all run inquisitions, but I imagine you've caught whispers behind your back too. The university accepts those worthy of admission, though elven students are few.
How do you find it there?
It's not easy, but this is what I want. And I like working for Professor Kenrick. Elven research students, where publications concerned, their work's often deemed not substantial enough for formal credit.
Ugh.
But Kenrick cares about people who want to learn. If our research finds an audience, I know my name will be included.
Good.
What were you hoping to find at the ruin?
The Tevinter's time here was brief, but their architecture endured, offering shelter, forming landmarks.
Ancient Avar would have encountered these structures, which certainly predate Inquisitor Emeridan. Evaluating the ruins could offer insight into the region's history, once I can get set up.
You're still going there?
I've read everything we have on Emeridan, and studied up on new excavation techniques. I won't waste this opportunity.
She had a very impressive to-do list.
I can show you my destination, if you'd be interested in the findings.
Stay safe.
I will.
I'm on a hunt for a bear, but I'll catch you later. Ooh, yikes. So many bones. Bloodstained Shrine. We took steps to avoid the Hakkonites and stayed out of their way for the most part. It would have gone uneventfully had Price's inexperience not caused him to leave visible prints in the dirt. The jaws of Hakkon used them to track us, and even Falker cannot throw them off trail. Persistent bastards. We ended hiding amidst the moldy corpses and sun-bleached bones that littered the ground around a strange shrine. It was carved of stone and capped with what looked to be a dragon skull. Thankfully, when the Hakkonites traced us to the shrine, the sight of it made them stop short. They whispered amongst themselves, and their leader seemed to make a small bow of obeisance to the skull. Then they abandoned the chase. We still don't know.
This is the captain. We have a little problem with our entry sequence, so we may experience some slight turbulence and then explode.
Hey Dallas, how's it going? Thank you for that. How did the rest of your stream go? Sorry, I fell asleep on you earlier. 1 second. Shut you out.
Do not maim Joffrey's fine face. The most beautiful bard that Kinos has ever seen. I take that back. Get Joffrey to Paul.
I remember that one. Good, I'm glad. I came back a few minutes before you got those 2 back-to-back raids. Yeah, it was my clip. Came in a few minutes before you got those 2 back-to-back raids, and then I was doing some other stuff while you were talking to people who came in with it, and then I ended up falling asleep and sleeping like 6 hours. Like, oops. We still don't know what it was about that shrine that made the Hakkonites balk. Perhaps we don't want to know. From reports sent to Scout Harding. Yeah. If they were hunting you that much, and just the sight of this place made them turn around and run away, I'm thinking maybe we don't want to linger here either. There were reports sent to Scout Harding. They are not ancient. Also, I was half joking. Oh, that's Colette. Okay. I was half joking when I said tree roots the size of my house. But I'm not half joking anymore. What the fuck? Like, holy shit. Kind of reminds me, the arch there where it just kind of is a part of the sky, reminds me a bit of the gigantic tree across the sky in Valheim. Do you have interest over here? Not really. We're hunting a bear currently. Not hunting it to kill it, but rather hunting it to bring it home. It's apparently the stone bear hold of ours clan friend. Not pet, very specifically, but their clan friend. I just want to get a screenshot. Pins keep getting in the way. Okay, now I'm done. Let's see how tough these Hakkonites are. I assume that's who we're looking at. Hold on. Ah, electricity vulnerability. Okay. Cold resistance, that makes sense. Was that a slow-mo kill? Nice. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I don't know what that is. Looks like a bear. Whatever it is, I don't want to target it. I'll target that guy. Oh, I'm frozen, that's why. Is that what that is? Probably gets pretty cool action shots out of this. I don't understand why we're still going in slow motion. I'm so confused. Ah, finally everything caught up. That was so weird.
One of the animals the Huntmaster described.
Fascinating. I suspect it came into contact with the Fade.
Fade touched Gurgit's skin. Applies the following to any crafted weapon or armor. On hit, gain 5 guard. Nice.
Do you hear magic?
Yes. Don't you?
Spells sometimes make a sound, but I don't think we hear the same thing.
Don't your spells whisper things to you? What is and could be music in the mind of strange, faraway places?
Not lately.
Then we don't hear the same thing.
On dying, 10% chance to heal for half your health. Very nice. Oh my goodness. Ooh, tier 4 Masterwork Grey Warden shield schematic. Not half bad. Knight's Hunting Blade. Unique sword. It's got a Sten sword grip. I know. Sten is a title, not a name, but to me it will always be a name. Even if it also happens to be a title. Interesting layer going on here.
Still don't like me, Cassandra? After all this time?
Why does it matter? We are different in every possible way.
And not every way. There is my family.
Your family of slave-owning imperial magisters.
Ghastly, isn't it? Toss it all on the fire and be done with it. That's what I say.
Very well. There is that.
I knew you'd come around.
I like that they bonded over disgust for his family. It's both spooky and beautiful at the same time.
Someone's used these bones in a spell. Were the jaws of Hakkon casting a ward?
It could be blood magic. Let's look for any more skulls.
There's one up there. I guess we're going tree climbing. I should not be doing this with my mouse. My mouse has a tendency to spin around on me randomly. Hold on, I think it's this. No? Oh, the actual hill. I'm all like, yeah, let's go climb more trees. So much easier way. Where did it go now? Oh, right there. Hello? Can I get up here, please? There we go. Good grief. Hmm.
If you were still a seeker, would you drag me to one of your circles?
I'm not still a seeker.
But you'd do it, even though I'm incredibly charming.
Yes, I would absolutely drag you there, without question.
Hunting, following a scent. Something good, fresh, a treat. Then trapped, nets and clubs and pain. She's nearby. Caged, cramped, can't get free. We need to help her.
We're working on it. I don't suppose your sensations of pain and discomfort come with a compass. That's fun. Oh, is that a cave? Maybe I found this art.
I think that's the last of the bones. What were the Jaws of Hakkon doing with this magic? Perhaps the Avar in Stonebearhold can tell us.
Am I going the wrong way for the cave? Is it underneath me? Interesting building up there. I wonder if that's reachable. Doesn't look particularly reachable. It's also not the cave I'm looking for, which I now highly suspect is actually underneath me. Hi, kitty. Here. Ready? Making sure he wasn't chewing on something that was not cat friendly. Uh-huh. It's on the bed. Silly. Is that what you're looking for? Here. What? What'd you look at me like that for? Apparently that wasn't what he was asking for when he brought his crinkle ball and dropped it at my feet. How was I supposed to know? Alright, let's go in this cave. See if we can find Storbaka. Oh, for a second I definitely thought that was an opening. Too shiny for its own good. Alright, here we go. The battle for Storbaka. Is there a spell dude? Don't see a spell dude. He got cut down really damn fast. There's weapon fragment. There's Storbaka, but just in case it's leads to a cutscene or something, I'm gonna First battle mage mail. Yeah, I suspected there was another one down here somewhere.
Your elbow made him smile.
My... Who are you talking about?
The blacksmith's apprentice. He repaired the armor. He was too shy to ask you if you were satisfied. He saw you smile as you tested the joint. It made him happy.
It was fine work. I will remember to thank him when we are back at Skyhold.
My elbows don't make anyone smile.
No, but your stories about elbows make everyone smile, Cole. Mysteries of the Frostback Basin. A voluminous pile of notes and observations, half diary and half research notes. These parchments have no clear order, if they ever did. At the top, someone has written observations of the mysteries of the Frostback Basin and their hidden connection to great secrets buried by the ages. Secret prisoners of Tevinter. Long ago, this would have been under the water, until the Tevinter drained much of swamp Kuldstatten to build this prison. Why make a jail so remote? For prisoners they wish to hide. Tevinter has made war on Orlais many times, but I now believe there is also a secret war between them that the common people are not allowed to see. This prison is a remainder of this secret war that continues in our time. I speak of Orlais' attempts to rouse the Snake Kings of the Earth against Tevinter's alliance with the Moon Men. This is explained in Sir... Okay, I'm sorry, how the fuck are you supposed to pronounce Y-C-K-E? They made it ridiculous, so I'm running with it. This is explained in Sir Yuck's pamphlets. I know there's no U in there, just roll with it. This is explained in Sir Yuck's pamphlets, of which I have read many. You'd be lucky I didn't name him Sir Yucky. Which explain things such as why the snake appears in Tevinter drawings and how the Snake Kings came to exist. Crystals. Did Moonmen have their Tevinter allies keep the reptilian ones here so they could interrogate them at their leisure? None can say. But I will say yes, as that would fit my theories. Someone has sketched landmarks on the back of one of the papers. A crumbling Tevinter wall standing in a shallow marsh, an island in the middle of a river, something that looks like a Tevinter prison, and a small Tevinter outpost with a terrace on one side and a metal sculpture in the courtyard. Interesting. I'm going to keep pinging this deep mushroom until I finally pick it. And I'm going to keep thinking it's something else. So. Hold on. Cole, I still need you. That one? Ooh, that one does open. Ooh, that's neat. Master belt of grenades. Ooh, nice. See what's in the other one. Scepter of Razakale. Razakale? Razakale? Something like that. Ooh, 130 DPS. 80 base electricity, 18% attack, 9% critical chance, 6 cunning, 11% heal on kill, 7 magic, 5% chance to cast Fade Cloak on a hit. Nice. Yes, please. Okay. Oh, Tally got it. Upgrade? Level up is the word I was looking for. Damn. I'm actually completely... I've completed the Knight Enchanter ability tree entirely. I didn't even realize. Okay. Passive abilities are my friends because this is my main character, so I'm controlling her all the time, and my hotbar is full. All the way full. Your barriers draw on the magic that fade to absorb more energy before depleting. Not bad. Your aura of tranquility makes enemies less likely to attack you in battle, even when you damage them. I'm tempted to do it just for the willpower, but it's a 50% threat reduction, and given that my specialization is a melee specialization, I'm not sure that's actually the best option for me. That would be way better if I was like a Rift Mage or something where most of my skills were long range. Each enemy you strike with Mind Blast increases your protective barrier as you turn their pain into your power. It's pretty cool, but I only really keep Mind Blast on my hotbar when we're fighting like single extra large enemies like dragons or something where they're not going to be affected by my disruption field. Chain Lightning never strikes the same target more than once, but it deals more damage with each new target it reaches. Does that mean I can't cast it on the same person twice? Because that would honestly be a little inconvenient. Arcs farther and hits more targets. Ooh. Each hit from Energy Barrage lowers the target's resistance to your staff's magic type for a short time. Magic resistance minus 2%. That's pretty handy. That's pretty handy. Oh, I didn't realize the static charge was a passive. You sheath yourself in lightning while casting spells. Enemies that attempt to interrupt your casting with attacks are struck by arcs that leave them paralyzed. Hell yeah. Let's go with that. It was just me, right? Yeah, okay. Overwrite save. think we've gotten everything taken care of here. Dorvaka. Release the bear.
Do you need to eat, Cole? Or sleep, or sleep, or sleep, or sleep?
I thought I had to, but I don't. The old songs can pull me.
That's something. I don't know what, but it's something. What about when you're injured? Why do you bleed? Is it because you think you have to?
Is that why you bleed?
Well, yes. You have me there.
All right, well, you good then? You look a little bit beaten up. Whole bunch of battle scars on you. Or something. Actually, the bear looks a little bit like it's sculpted out of mud that dried and cracked a bit. Isn't that kind of the texture going on here? Or like it was just covered in mud to the point where its fur was completely concealed and then the mud dried out and cracked a bit. You are an old bear though, aren't you? They did the whole gray muzzle thing, that's how I know. You look very tired and sad. Your friends will be happy to have you back though. Oh, we're not done freeing the bear. Apparently opening the cage was just the start of freeing the bear. I see. Which means we're about to have to fight our way out, I'm sure. Alright, let's go do it. Yep.
The Lawrence decreed the sacrifice! Jaws of Hakkon, destroy them!
Is that? Okay. No, I think it's just a guy with a horned helmet on his head. For a second I was like, do they have Kunari on their side? Because seriously? Hey, Starbucker coming in for the revenge kill there. Very nice. Well played. Bye, Starbucker. It was nice meeting you. Oh, that's okay. I don't really want the torch back. I think so. So confused about where that plant is. You know what? Forget it. Oh, are you coming with us? Tale and the Bear. Sounds like the name of a kid's story. Felondaris I'm trying to pick as I go, except when it's excessively out of the way. Just because it's apparently quite rare. I have a feeling, because they mentioned how rare it is, and because I've only found it for sale once, and I think it was only one piece of it, I suspect at some point there's going to be something cool that requires it. So I want to be prepared. Okay, how's this way or no? The gravel paths are supposed to mean those are ways you can walk, damn it. I really hope that in the next game they give up this whole method of,
You're
hey,
not as handsome as you think, Dorian.
I must be. Or you wouldn't have been thinking about it all this time.
Anyone who claims it as often as you do must be dreadfully concerned they're not.
Look at this profile. Isn't it incredible? I picture it in marble.
That's funny. I was about to say, whenever Dreadwolf comes out, I really hope they give up on the whole, let's make things look crossable or travelable that aren't. Like, make it just barely, what was that? Just barely a steep enough angle that you can't quite climb it, but not a steep enough angle that you can't tell that you're not going to be able to climb it, you know? Like, come on, man. Hi. Alright, yes, this is closer to the way we came in. That's the other reason to come down the long way instead of the short way, so that you know how the fuck to get back out again. Unless they decide to make it unnecessarily difficult. That wasn't quite the way we came out, because I'm sure we didn't come in past the Fate Rift. There's also a camp location down here. Somewhere. Unless it's in the valley. No, it doesn't really look like it is. Because I can never remember. Fire vulnerability, electricity resistance. Got it. For the moment. I'll forget again next time, I'm sure. Oh.
Cassandra.
What?
Breathing from the belly, cold air warmed, stones beneath me, candle before me, maker all around. Then nothing, empty. I'm cut, cauterized, then caught, cleansed by a light that carries me home. You're thinking backwards. You don't have faith because of the Spirit. The Spirit came because of your faith. It's you.
Thank you, Cole. I appreciate that.
See, some of the things he tells you about yourself aren't so bad, right? Ooh. Pure spirit essence. Veil quartz. Oh, that's a new one. Tier 4 rare metal. I wonder what it actually looks like. High armor rating, not very high. Interesting. Staff damage type fire. Utility plus 2 constitution. Offense plus 3.5% armor penetration. Defense plus 16 health. Very nice. Swift great axe. Not bad. Master Dragon Slaying rune. Ooh, I wonder if that's better than... That is better than the great sword that Bull has with the Master Dragon Slaying rune. That means I can actually upgrade his dragon fighting blade. Because I didn't have the materials for another dragon rune. That's awesome. Fade Touched Dawnstone. Tier 3 masterwork. Applies the following 10% chance to grant 3 seconds of walking fortress. Invulnerability, basically. And 13 Dawnstone. Which I need for one of the requisitions. Yay! Ooh, I like that haul. That was an excellent loot. I'm going very much the wrong direction. Uh-oh. Okay. It wasn't as much of a fall as I thought it was going to be. Oh, that was. Ow. Okay, I was about to say I don't remember how to get back, but I do. It's this way. Well, this makes me tired just looking at it. That is one very steep hill. Left fork, right? Yeah. This one. I think. No, wait. This is the way we went out the first time. Because I recognize that split. Oh, we did a loop. We came in the other fork. Oh, that's confusing. Okay, so this is the way I thought we were coming out. So now it's the left fork. Sheesh. Could I look at the map? Yes, I suppose so. Would it tell me anything? That part's a toss-up. There we go. I didn't actually get all the Fade Touched beasts while we were down there, but oh well. We can go back.
It seems colder than it should.
Goat-kissing, blood-drinking, Hakkonite chicken crabs! Thank you, Inquisitor. Storvacker has returned. My hunters saw what you and she, the Hakkonites who held her. In trapping Storvacker, the jaws of Hakkon broke their peace oath with Stonebear Hold. Our blades are yours.
Oh, that's convenient.
I assume your bear is all right after whatever they were going to do to her.
She is fine. As for what they were going to do, my hunters brought items back from where they held Storvacker. I know what they intended. It is not something you will like. Something few Avar would tell Lowlanders. But you must hear it. The jaws of Hakkon sought to bind their god in mortal form and bring war to the Lowlands.
They wanted to send a god to destroy us. I just finished killing a god who wanted to destroy us.
You are right to worry. This battle is not yet won. Though you have given them pause, they will try again.
It's true, though.
Ages ago, the old jaws of Hakkon did the same. They brought their god to life to destroy the lowlands. Their foolishness lost Hakkon to all Avar. Now they would free him and begin again.
What did you mean when you said that their foolishness lost Hakkon to all Avar?
When they bound Hakkon to mortal form, he became blood of this world. He could hear no prayers, nor speak to the augurs. All he could do was kill. Then he vanished instead of dying, as though rendered mute, lost for ages. If they sought to free him from mortal form, I could understand. Making him attack the lowlands is a fool's work.
The Avar wouldn't like the idea of war with the lowlands.
Is that what your skulls say? It does us no harm to be feared. If our land is threatened, we will happily fight. And a raid here and there keeps both sides sharp. But we have no need of your lowlands. Not when our goats are fat and our fish are plenty. And not when the sky is torn with demons. Only a fool fights in a burning boat.
What would happen if the Jaws of Hakkon succeeded in their plan?
Hakkon would come to the lowlands in the form of a great beast. The Hakkonites would join him, their numbers swelled by foolish young warriors dreaming of honor names. Even if war were needed, it should not be like that. With gods wreaking havoc in blood-soaked fields. The gods should stay where they belong.
Based on what we know, what must we do to stop the Jaws of Hakkon?
Their hold is an old lowlander fortress. It is shielded by a great wall of ice. Magic even the Hakkonites do not know. Unravel its magic, and we will scatter their bones so the lady never finds them.
I would like to talk about Storvacker, your hold beast.
What would you know?
I already asked her that.
I will speak with you later.
Fair hunting. Have you found a way through that wall of ice around the Hakkonites' old fortress?
We still need a way to melt the wall of ice around the Hakkonites' fortress. Do you have any ideas?
No. It is lowlander magic and nothing to do with us. Our spirit talkers are useless as battle goats. The Hakkonites must have found the magic in the old fortress. Speak to your people. Perhaps they will know more.
Battle goats. I'm sorry, the mental images that conjures up is just amazing.
I will speak with you later.
Walk with the lady's blessing.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they drink?
So they have an approval system, sort of like the Dalish question. What was it? Was it the Exalted Plains? I think that's what it was. I just remembered that I mentioned there was a campsite over there near where we beat the rift, and then I completely forgot to go find it. Oops. Hey. What's up? You looking for a lap? Yeah? You little sweetie. Oh, be gentle. Thank you. Here you go. You want lap? Lap is yours. Didn't want lap. Okay. What is it then? Are you hungry? Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Let me get the kitty cat a snack. He's hungry. I actually remember to mute that. Okay. That's the nearest and easiest. So let's go talk to him first. Oh wait, that was...
Our guests are welcome.
Damn it, that was the wrong path.
Their weapons stay sheathed.
Cole, I found a locket on my pillow earlier.
It was Anthony's.
It was my grandmother's, actually, but it had Anthony's portrait inside. I thought I'd lost it.
You did lose it. I had to fight a rat for it.
Oh? Thank you.
He wasn't a very big rat.
Okay, that's adorable. I think I have to go further back this way. I kind of not remember how. Yeah.
Greetings, stranger.
And that's the hill.
Greetings, stranger.
I just realized that lodge has no way of letting smoke out. But it's not coming out the door either. I'm very curious. Must be magic.
The new thatching is good. Fine work.
Be welcome.
I found skulls with spells on them left out by the Hakkonites. What are they trying to do?
Skulls. So, bones. Magic cloaked in blood. Stone hidden lie the tales of this hold. Here's the means to find them. Return when you've seen all the god runes, and I'll tell you why the Jaws of Hakkon did this.
Why not just say what's going on?
Because you hail from the lowlands. If you'd know more about the Avar, put some effort in the knowing. Besides, those runes took me months to carve.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
Just kidding. I already asked everything.
Farewell.
Hey, I didn't get stuck on the door that time. Use Veilfire to learn more about Avar magic.
The new thatching is good. Fine work.
Hold on. Let's say one of those was right behind me.
The new thatching is good. Fine work.
Oh. Right. Veilfire. I'm glad I saw that before I ran all the way to wherever the other one is. Without the Veilfire that I needed to actually do the thing.
What?
Looks like the...
I tell you.
How do you want to be remembered, Cassandra? A valiant yet sexy rebel against the status quo?
I don't have any control over how I'll be remembered.
Sword raised high, blue scarf dramatically fluttering in the wind, sun rising behind you.
Blue scarf? Why would I be wearing such a thing?
It's a painting, of course. Work with me, it'll be fantastic.
I would love to see Dorian's painting of Cassandra. Oh. The death. An elaborate group of Veilfire glyphs flicker to life. There's an impression of a great battle in the distant past. A spirit protectively watches over Avar from Stone Bear Hold as they corner a rival group of Avar in a forest. They join in battle, and the spirit turns aside blades to protect the Stone Bear warriors. There is the snap of arrows, a lash of magic. The rival Avar fall, but so does the spirit. Sensations fade. Is that all I had to do with it? I thought it said something about the Veilfire. It says use Veilfire to learn more about our magic. Oh, it's green, so I bet it only shows up if you're holding the Veilfire torch. The morning. The Veilfire ignites a complicated tangle of glyphs. There's an impression of mourning. Avar from Stone Bear Hold pray and sacrifice to the spirit destroyed in the last battle. There's the sensation of months passing. The prayers are not forgotten. The vision fades.
May I help you?
Calden's son is injured. It's not his fault he can't make the offering.
As disappointing as that may be, it is not my place to ignore the god's laws on a whim. I honor them in word and spirit, Inquisitor.
You suggested a way around tradition by letting me make the offering.
The spirits have seen Finn fail. To undo it may be to undo their will. A gift from another does not bear this weight. Calden's soul could travel easily.
I should be off.
Lady keep you.
Ah, I thought there was another one here somewhere. The return. As the last group of glyphs light with Veilfire, there's a sensation of excitement and anticipation. An Avar Hold celebrates a night festival around an altar piled high with food. Oh my god, that was so loud. Oh jeez, I'm sorry. Guys, I hope that was not half as loud for you as it was for me. Yeah, I hear you. Probably half the neighborhood heard you. Actually, that's not true. I just have really sensitive hearing. But yeah, I know. Well, you did it. You're cute, though. He always has something to say to that, it seems like. Remember what I'm saying? An Avar Hold celebrates a night festival around an altar piled high with food and drink. The thing begins a song. The Hold joins in. The song grows louder and faster. It goes for hours. As the sun rises, a blazing spirit appears above the altar. It has the name of the spirit that fell in battle. It is both the same spirit and a different one at the same time. There is an ear-splitting roar of triumph, welcome, something more, from the gathered Avar. The vision fades. Huh. Interesting. See what he has to say.
Wind seems colder than it should.
Be welcome.
I found all the Veilfire runes around the village.
What did you take as the purpose of the burial?
It was about your gods returning, but in different forms.
One of our oldest stories. Taught to us as children by the Skalds. Mountains crack, forests burn. The gods change and die. Hakkon's followers want him alive as he was. They will not let him die and return as he should. The blood magic was to hide the jaws of Hakkon's deed from other gods.
They have powerful magic. Why are the Jaws of Hakkon afraid of other spirits?
The jaws of Hakkon turn their backs on all other gods that ever helped their hold. It is not fear that drives them. They hide their deeds from shame.
Mm. Do I have questions?
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
I do not have questions.
I should be off.
Farewell.
Oh, that got me 2 approval.
Wind seems colder than it should.
Let's see what's next. How far do we have to go for that one? Oh, quite far. Okay, we can teleport back here. Fast traveler, whatever you want, however you want to put it. I'm gonna go back there and requisition the thingy for the arena. Actually,
So, Cole, you've forgiven the Templar who killed you?
I don't know if I'll ever forgive him, but I can live with him. Killing him won't make anything better. It's more complicated than that.
I think that's the first time I've heard you admit anything is complicated.
I don't understand
Oops.
all of it. I'm trying.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shoot it.
Dead!
Maybe that accidental shooting isn't gonna actually get me in trouble one of these days. Maybe it's just gonna make me sad one of these days. That being said, I'm pretty sure this is a new material. I don't think we've seen this before. Hardened tusket skin. Tier 3 rare leather. Well, thank you. I'm sorry I accidentally killed you. Whoa. Careful there. Pay touch lurker. Is that what I'm looking for? I think that's what I'm looking for, isn't it? Yeah. We're not an enemy. This is good. This Tusken is following me around. That was odd. Can I talk to either of you? No? Okay.
Is it true that the Rite of Tranquility can be reversed, Cassandra?
It is, although I'll not ask how you heard that.
Maker's breath. If I count the Tranquil Interventor alone.
I'm surprised they use the rite in your homeland at all.
It's a sentence handed down by the Magisterium. Abuse of magic has so many convenient interpretations.
The reversal process is not simple and must be investigated, but yes, it will have implications here and abroad.
Compound crossbow arms. Fade touch lurker scales. Nice. 10% chance to cast Veil Strike on a hit. I like that. I like how she's all like, wow. Karate brazier lighting. Master Belt of Focus. Ooh. And even better than... Nice. Oh, hold on. Skywatcher's Cleaver? That sounds cool. Great sword. %10 chance to inflict chain lightning damage at 75% weapon power. Not half bad. Not bad, but the Swift Great Axe we got before is still way better. Nice hunting blade. Not better than what she currently has. Although it does have a Master Corrupting Rune on it. Oh, I didn't notice before that it had like this eagle's head. That's so cool. Well, back and go to valuables. As can the Scepter of Razakel, unfortunately. Hold on, I'm pretty sure Dorian's is better. By 1 DPS. But his also does cold damage, which is more valuable for him than electricity, since electricity is most of his spells. Making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. We are kind of close. Why is this little Tusken taking damage? Oh, hold on. I'm not actually meant to be going this way. Yay, shard. Yeah, I see. Nice little path here. Parstalton River. Nice. I suppose we could go back on foot in order to hit that area. Clear out part of the map. Ooh. Or we could head on and apply directly to the forehead. Oh god, I used to hate those commercials. Yes, I'm old. And try and get the other Fade Beast, or Fade Touched creature, or whatever. Hmm. Well, that way apparently goes into a cave. Just in case there was anything on this rock worth grabbing, or anything on either side. I was figuring my search radius would hit both. No, this is not the direction I was expecting this to go. It looks like maybe a land bridge of some kind over there.
What the Templars did to you, to the real Cole. I knew the treatment was harsh, but...
There were beatings. Worse than beatings. If you tell anyone, I'll say you used blood magic. Not all Templars were like that. But not enough could stand up to the ones who were.
Whatever happens in the future, there will be changes to how Templars and mages govern themselves. The Inquisition may have a say in such changes. I would appreciate any insight you might have.
You'd take advice from a demon.
I'll take it. I'm not promising to follow it.
I mean, that's fair, I suppose. That's sweet. Also, I think this cave was way smaller than I thought it was. Oh, yeah, it looks like it was just a shortcut tunnel. Oh well. And that does kind of look like a little bit of a land bridge there. Not that it really matters. So far, all the bodies of water around here have been shallow enough to just walk across, but... Oh, sure. I mean, by all means, focus on us first. We can have a three-way battle. see jack shit. All I can see is my awesome lightsaber just flying around in the air. But I'm okay with that.
Goodbye!
I don't think I really need the torch back. Or just dumb as it may seem, I just didn't know how to drop it. You guys mind terribly just giving me a second? You too, yes.
I was wrong to kill Lambert, wasn't I, Cassandra?
What made you change your mind?
I can see more. I could have helped the rebel mages. I could have warned someone.
Possibly convince you guys.
Connected, tied in a tangle. Fixing one thing might break something else. How do you do it?
I try, but don't always succeed. You do your best, and have faith it will turn out as it should.
I was never a spirit of faith, but thank you. I will try to be more like you.
You may regret that notion, but I wish you well.
There's a fade rift over there. Okay, we can go now. Sorry. Hi. Wait. Okay, I'm very sorry if that was loud. I glanced over at my mixer when I hit it just to see if it picked it up at all, and it looked like it peaked a little bit, which is weird because it's really not that loud in general, but hopefully that wasn't loud for you guys. Sorry if it was. Violent but effective. I wonder if I can reach that from here. That wasn't quite as hard as I thought it was going to be. This is so pretty. I can't resist. There's also loot over here that I forgot about until just now. Yeah, right about there. We're gonna have plenty of silverite. Okay, now I moved it down here. So, well, so that I would know which way to go to get around this hill. I didn't realize there was going to be a whole path there. That's convenient, but... Actually, I'll put it here to mark where I need to hang a left to get to the campsite. Okay. I don't know why this archway gives me